Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to my channel. I am going to be working today on the wild SMP on Performium, and today I'll be doing some more headway on the Menger Sponge. But a couple of things before I get into it. I want to say thank you to the people who are able to help support this channel on Patreon. And right now, the names are Elmaze11, Zogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and Ryan Still. And every one of you is appreciated, and I am so grateful for all the help that you are able to provide. Also, yesterday there was a little snafu with my streaming software that made it so that announcements didn't happen, but let me just replay one of these things here just to make sure that it's actually going to work while streaming, and there we go! It replayed! Hooray! There was an update that caused a little checkbox that in the settings that was supposed to be ticked, it became unticked again. And I don't understand why things like that change during updates, but it made it so that I couldn't have the sound happen in the little alert box. But I got that working. It's all fixed, all good. Very happy. Let's see here, other news. I did a little bit more work yesterday on the well, here, let me get rid of this. Don't need that, don't need that really. I did a little bit more work yesterday on the warehouse so that there was more space for things after the stream yesterday. I'm really happy with the progress I made and almost enough space for all the building blocks. And then once I get that done, I'll start figuring out the arrangement for the non-building blocks. Today I'll be working over here, and I plan on just going as far as I can with the progress and seeing what I can do. Let's see here. I guess I left off here. Before I do that though, I went to go ahead and offload because I customarily put my empty shulkers in Player Vault 2, but it's full of stuff from doing some item transporting. So before I can do that, I need to empty some stuff out. So let's go back to the warehouse. And this is kind of fun. If it takes me back to where I was when I teleported here, I was flying around and I managed to get so close to the ground that I was still flying, but, and you can see that I'm still flying here, I'm so low that carpet stops me dead. That carpet right there stops me dead. I can't go left or right here. And between the carpets, I am less than a pixel above the ground. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. But let's go put this stuff away. And now I am lower than that pixel. Alright. I might need some barrels, just in case. Wrong. No, right floor. This is the right floor for a lot of the stuff. Oh, I guess. Let's see here. Clear Vault 2. Let's move this up here, pull the cobblestone down, and then put cobblestone in here, and then pull stone down. That should be enough to accommodate most of the blocks. There's deep slate, tough. Shroomlight doesn't belong in here. Stone. Stone is down here. all of that out of my inventory here. All right, what have we got? Stone stairs. You live in here. We have stone slabs, probably. I saw some of that. This. Everything has a home now. Wrong thing. No, that's mossy. I read that last second. That's mossy. I don't want to put the mossy in there. And stone brick wall. And this. And this is cracked. Do I have cracked? I do. I have a lot of it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Need that for the Undercity build. This. This. Almost done here. Mossy cobblestone, mossy cobble stairs, mossy slab, mossy wall. So your tough and deep slate go up. Did the cobblestone stairs, and slab, and wall. Turns out I don't need any barrels. Well, I do need a barrel. No, I still don't, because this has tough in it. Cool. Now I've got room. Put the barrels back. Now let's just see here. I do need to offload. I need to stop carrying this stuff with me unnecessarily. Cobblestone, stone. Let's see here, I have a place for most of this stuff. Let's just clear it out. Oh, that's tough. Tough is there. Hey, Cuddles. Also, hello, Cuddles in chat. I see that you are up. That's why I didn't greet you. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? Let's come over here to the Discord, which, by the way, if you're watching this and you haven't joined the Discord and you'd like to hang out with us when I'm not streaming, just doing whatever, or you just want to lurk and see what is going on, get little updates on activities and whatnot, I have a link to my Discord in the description. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Wrong paste. Why did it not copy? I got this. Got this. Copy. Let's paste first. Yes, so it pasted. I don't know what happened. Let's do this. Go and go paste. There, that worked. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, so I have redstone blocks, some lapis blocks. Lapis is full. Condense. Put that in there. Bones. Gunpowder. Oops. Rotten flesh. Gold. Here. Arrows here. Iron. Up here. Dirt goes down. Sticks come over here. For now, that's not sticks. Stone. Oak logs. This goes in here for now. This goes in here. Skulk goes in here. See, I know where everything is. It has a home. I just, I need a better storage system, more presentable. And all this has to get moved out of the way anyway, because that's where my Undercity build is getting put. I'm thinking that I might have to do a slight restructure. I might move all of these things back and have the dirt here in the front, because these are less used and the dirt and the grass blocks are going to be getting used a lot. So I don't want to have to come all the way back here every time I want to access dirt. Oh. Are all these full? No. I don't remember doing that myself. I may have, but there we go. Talking about dirt and grass. Yeah, I have the cobblestone here in the front, and that was a choice to keep the common stuff right up front. Cobblestone in the front, stone in the front. I could have gone cobblestone on this row and moved some things around, but I want to have the common stuff right here at the front. Oak wood, stone, cobblestone. It would make sense to have the dirt and grass in the front. Then here we have gravel, tuff, sand right there. This is sort of less common, but I am going to be getting a lot of mud. And I'm probably going to be getting a lot more mud than red sand, for instance. So that makes more sense to have that in the front. And up here, common stuff is going to be put in the front as well. I understand that for some of my builds, some things are going to be more commonly used than what is common, but I want things that are less frequently used kind of tucked away in the back end of the aisles. And also, statistically, birch still gets used more than dark oak, which is why I have the birch before the dark oak. And jungle tends to be like super rare in usage. I have decided to put the diorite closer to the front to encourage people to use diorite more. Andesite and then granite, they are about the same usage and stuff back here. So that's the decision-making process for the storage system. The spruce and the oak right here in the front. Stone right here in the front. But let's see here. Oh, speaking of stone, you go in here, and I have the rotten flesh. I can put that in here. Anything left in here? Yes. I know where these go. If I'm going to be doing a lot of building, I want to have my inventory clear. I don't want to have a mess to come back to after I'm done building. So that's what this is. Necessary busy work. I probably should... Oh, hello. I probably should have done this before the stream. Come on, clump together, all of you. There you go. But I wasn't thinking clearly. Is this cake? It is not cake. You know, it's cake now. Cookies can go in here, or they can't. Oh. Named items. Okay. That's a custom server item. I can take that downstairs. You can go in here. There. I'll just put these in here, and then I think I have some heads in here. There we go. Now, that should be it for 3. What about 4? 4 has cobbled deep slate in it, and tough. That's full. That's full. Let's just do this. Come. The tough can go downstairs. Got lost. I also want to start putting things in their places by default so that I have... Let's grab it. I have the practice started. Okay, so that's that clear. Well, yeah, empty. 5. There we go. Now let's put these in 3 so that I can continue with my habit of going 3 into 2. And then 6. 7. It should be clear all the way up from here. Oh, I missed 9, or I missed 8. I'll check 10. 10, I think, has a bunch of garbage from the other day. Yep, I need to offload this. Where did she put the mega crate stuff? I think it's back here. Server items. Mega items, there we go. I could bring that John Burger patty or whatever down, but meh. Let's put all the saplings away. It's good to be tidy. I am not sus. I am as transparent as air that is not in Mexico. New York. Oh, they don't have mangrove propagules in the saplings supply crate, I've just realized. They are neglecting new stuff. What? They don't update their things? Let's see here. 10. Let's go ahead and convert all these to diamonds. I've discovered for some reason when you are using the MCMMO anvil and you want to break things down using the gold and you do the double click, the items will always pop off in this direction. They will always pop off to the north, no matter where you're standing. So I have to keep that in mind when I design where I'm going to be putting my anvil, so that the actual workshop has me standing to the north of the block of gold. That didn't go in my hotbar. There we go. And I'll just put these in here, and then what else we have? We have a lead. I can go in here. We have some more heads. For now, they can go in here. We have ice. I can go up there. Soul sand. Soul sand goes in there. Diamond ore and coal ore, regular, goes in here. Gold ore goes in here. Red mushroom goes here. Special flower goes here. Ender pearl goes there. Nether wart and spring component. I think I can top this off. Yes. Book goes in here. Yeah. Oh, and that patty comes down with me. Alright, that should be it for 10. Let's go 11. Yep, that's good. 12. Cleaning out the junk. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20 might have something in it. It does. 20, oh yeah, 20 is where I'm storing the containers for now. 21 empty. 22 is ore and other various overstock. I can deal with some of these while here. Oh, I don't have the wood here. Put you back. These go in here. And then, whoops. Well, that was lag. I just heard a chest open off to my left. I'll just put this in here for now. There. What you looking for, Cuddles? Deep slate lapis, deep slate redstone, deep slate gold, deep slate diamonds, deep slate copper, deep slate iron, regular lapis, regular copper, skulk, glow lichen, nether brick fence, wart, planks live here, nether brick fence. Oh, wait, nether is also on this wing. Nether brick wall, nether brick fence. It is possible, Mojang. You can do it. All right. Woods over here. Server items. Boop. And then nothing in there. 23 is this stays. This is overstock. I do need to make a new shulker for this. 24 is, honestly, this doesn't need to have the stuff in it. 25 is special items. Evoker and tropical fish spawner. New from the stream. No space. Take these out. 20. Did I get everything from 24? Yes. 25. Let's look at this again. These are special maps, some kits. Don't need this. I'll keep these. Don't need that golden shovel spare. I have a place for the signs. Warp is on this aisle. Emeralds go down. Oh, and I've decided, by the way, that for the purposes of storage, I'm going to keep both fence and fence gate in the same lane. Because it doesn't really make sense to have a million fence gate. So I can just double up. Let's see here. I know where cooked duck goes. Has it? Who is you? What? I think I had a stroke reading that. Disassemble that later. Emerald goes in here. I thought I had some land pickles in here. I guess not. Ah, dyes can come out though. And then there's this. This goes in here. I have some dye overstock there. Soul torches go down. I need an empty shulker. Right here will do. Rotten flesh. And then these get put down there, and then my tidying is done, and I can get back to building, which is what I meant to do today. Not this floor. This floor. And then the soul torches go on the bottom. Actually, I need to bring a few soul torches with me if I'm going to be working on the Menger Sponge today, so I'll just grab some of these and I will put them in player vault. Now I pull this out and deep slate. I think I just have a shulker up here with deep slate in it. Yes, I do. That'll do. Excellent. That should be everything. All right, slash back, I believe. Wah! I wasn't flying. Help with the building? No, not with the building, but you can help with the acquisition of chiseled deep slate. I have a place to donate it right here, and I just emptied it earlier, so it's got 2 dub chests and 2 hoppers, so that's 54, 64. Yeah, wow, that's actually interesting information. Okay, so if you have a chest that's 27 slots, and then a hopper is 5 more, so that would be 32. So that's half a stack if you want to count stacks. So if you want to have a stack of stacks, you'd need 2 double chests and 2 hoppers, and that's exactly a stack of stacks. A stack squared. Anyway, this is right here on Redstone Road. The address is about 880 left Redstone Road, so spawns that way. You'd be traveling this way, left Redstone Road, and I'll be putting in a bigger sign right here so it's more visible from the road, but for right now I'm just building. Best help you can offer right now is get me chiseled deep slate. I need it in my life. Let's see here, is this complete for this layer? It is. Alright. So, that's that. Oh, I did want to mention, actually, before I get any further in this, oh, well, already answered. Home. Place a couple blocks before I teleport. Long wait. So, I went ahead and did a little bit of building out for the castle for Piranha, and I haven't actually done any of the terraining yet. Oh, it must be nighttime. But I wanted to just fly around here so I could have it in my head as something to think about while I am building today, because that's how my brain does. It has a million things going on at once. So this is going to come down over there. Over there. Yeah, okay. I have the picture in my head. I might work on this castle tomorrow, but I think it's going to be uh, sort of an off and on project. I'm not going to let it sit and linger for too long, but I do want to sort of split my attention between stages of my project, so everything is making some forward progress. As I do one thing, everything else is kind of being dragged along. But for that build, all that remains is a couple pathways, some terraining, and a balcony kind of situation. Maybe a tower connected to the paths, or towers connected to the paths, I should say. And also maybe some sort of a lighthouse tower that's connected by a walkway from the balcony. We'll see. But the impression I got from our conversation, it was that every time I said, well, here's what I was thinking, add this here, do that sort of thing, Verania was like, oh yeah, that sounds great. And I was thinking, having this over here, okay, well then this works for that. And so I would bring something else up, and Verania would say, well, I was also thinking about doing this, and that matches this over here. So it seems like all the different things that I was proposing were hard yeses in addition to matching other ideas. So I think even if the lighthouse wasn't on the table before, I've been tossing around the idea of it, and I have a lighthouse slash diorite castle themed tower, so I can integrate it into the appearance of everything else pretty easily, and it won't look out of place. That is the sort of plan for that, is just to add the extra stuff that's getting added so that it looks like it belongs. Okay. Thank you, Wicked, for doing that. And I don't remember, Wicked, if you joined the Discord, but usually after I'm done... Oh, I missed a spot. Oh, I didn't just miss a spot, I misplaced a spot. Usually after I'm done with my day's stream on here, I will typically grab some food, and then I'll stream just on Discord. And sometimes that stream is Minecraft, sometimes it's other stuff. But if you haven't joined the Discord and you want to hang out after the stream, you are entirely welcome. Just remember to pick a role when you join the server. That's the end of this row. Okay. So was I doing... I think I'll do the intermediate stuff alongside, and I'll fill this in, and then I'll just do one layer at a time, come up here, this layer, then up here. Yeah, that seems like the better option. But this is the layer that gets doubled up, right? Yes. Yeah, okay. Like that felt. No, that's right. So this view looks pretty cool. Actually, you know what? This view looks pretty screenshot for a future stream thumbnail. Wait a minute. Oh, now I know why that felt off, because this is that layer. Okay. Been long enough since I was working on this build that I lost track on exactly where I was in the build. Oh, are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Message. What's this? Is it spam? I have to keep checking just in case it's not spam. Alright, let's see here. There we go. I did figure out how to turn the volume down for just the unwanted calls and text messages, so that's nice. I get the alarm at normal. Ah, that was a sneezing fit. Woohoo! Wow. Chiseled deepslate. I can trade you empty shulkers for full shulkers. That would probably even be more efficient. Let me know when you are ready, and I will do the inventory adjustment. Because I think I have 12 empty shulkers on me. Well, I can make more. Home. Well, here. I need to make 2. That way I for sure have enough. That is 12. Don't know why I was flying right there, but okay. Don't know where that sneezing fit came from. Maybe I looked at a bright light and didn't realize it. Oh, I wonder if looking at some bright spots in Minecraft caused the sneeze response. Just in case you aren't watching, I mean, well, there's an alarm. Full volume alarm. If it weren't for the fact that it was visible on my desk in front of me and it lights up before the alarm sound starts, I probably would have jumped across the room. So this weekend, I plan on okay. I plan on making. Oh, how do I make chiseled deep slate? Oh, uh, you can use a stone cutter and put cobbled deep slate into it, and one of the options is chiseled. Or if you don't have a stone cutter, you can turn cobbled deep slate into cobbled slabs, and then turn the slabs into chiseled deep slate. It is a silly process. But let's see here. I was talking about the weekend. Ah, yes. Friday, Saturday, and Sundays tend to be weird for me as far as streaming availability. So I may try to stream over the weekend, but if I am going to get some streaming done, but I don't think it's going to be stable streaming, I guess. Like I can go a near solid full 4 hours or whatever. Like I might be up and down and all that. What I will probably be doing is streaming just on Discord, as I often do. That way I can hang out and maybe do some streaming of stuff that I don't usually put on YouTube. But tomorrow, Thursday, still on the table, I am most probably going to be streaming the World of Warcraft character that I'm beginning for my private server. Oh no, come back. I guess the tipping point for the decision for me to do the WoW character is I was thinking about the Skyrim mod collection and how I have been wanting to play that, and in order to scratch that itch, because I don't have it installed with all the mods yet, I'm definitely wanting to do some sort of wandering around RPG kind of game, and the only one that I have of any scale that is handy for right now is my World of Warcraft. And since I have been wanting to do that anyway, this just seems like the perfect opportunity. Get a little bit of both things done. It occurs to me, I think the music volume might be a little bit low. Yep. Turn that back up to 40. There we go. Now, also today, as far as my stream plans are concerned, I'm probably going to do just, about a 3-4 hour stream of this. Oops. I don't really plan on having a follow-up stream on YouTube. And the reason why I do that, where it's YouTube and then later Discord, is I want to try to have I guess maybe a bit of control over what happens with the, as much as possible, with the sound and all that's going on. Oh, there we go. So having someone else in voice chat, you never know what's going to happen on their end. I don't even know what's always going to happen on my end. But someone might have big screeching mic issues, or they might have background noises that are intrusive, and I just want to avoid that for my YouTube streams, because there's enough random stuff that happens during my streams, like needing to go check on the cats or checking messages or whatever. So adding to that the unpredictability of someone else's activities, I feel, I guess, safer with having just me and my stream for the YouTube stuff, and then during the Discord, it's whatever, we're all just hanging out and chat anyway. Some people would say embrace the strange, but I am not ready for that yet. I'm not geared for it. Sheesh, I turned this up to 40 and then this track said, haha, I'll teach you to turn things up. Whatever. If it's too loud, I'm sure you'll let me know. Oh, that's this one. Oh. A little loud? Oh, okay. Well, that's the information I needed. Maybe 35 was the correct volume and it was just that one track. turn it back down to 35 and see how that goes. Hello. Interesting choice. Walking off the edge just to get me, but you do you. So when it comes to doing these sorts of builds, and with keeping them as things that I want the public to be able to come and explore, when they're done, ideally all of the dark spots are taken care of and hostile mobs don't just spawn naturally. I try to make my build so that the tops of things are non-solid blocks, stairs, slabs, whatever, or just well illuminated. And I understand that things are spawning on these frames, but the frames are just that. They're just the beginning step for some of the build, and once I actually get to them, the dark spots should be getting taken care of. Oops, oops, oops. But in the meantime, I get little visitors like the zombie that walks off the edge. Oh, I know why he's walking off the edge, because he detects that it's only 3 blocks down, so he can get closer with the objective of finding a route from down there. Okay. Hello? Oh. Huh. Oh, well. This. I will have you know. Imagine having a life. I will have you know that I have both the cereal and the board game. And besides, we're gamers. We have extra lives. You're out of lives. No. You have a spawn point. And my back itches. There we go. Terraforming can get a little monotonous after a while. I say that while building a giant monstrosity of mathematics, but yes, it can get a little bit. My ADHD is like, no, you. Breaks can be rewards, I suppose. This looks like it's all complete. Yep, okay. So now I come in here and I do this one. What is... Oh my god, I've got like a mosquito bite on my hands. That's what's going on. Oh, it itches. So I had an interesting idea last night after I was done with my stream as something for my my carnivals. And the idea is based on the mushroom blocks and turning them into a sort of a guessing game. And after I'm done with this row, I'll go demonstrate what I mean. Oh, you didn't know about Super Breaker. Oh no. Oh, you know what? It occurs to me, I got some players confused. I thought I had given you just a whole bunch of shulkers already of cobbled deep slate. So why don't I get you some cobbled deep slate and you can just transform into chiseled. But let's see here. Two birds, one stone. My concept for the sort of mini game. Let's put this stuff in here. Revolves around mushroom blocks. Let's say I've got that guy there and this guy here and this guy here, and I put any old thing around them, but most specifically I want to just double check and make sure that this actually works. Well, it should work with a whole block, but still going to test this as just a single. If I do that, no, it doesn't. So it would have to be well, a sticky piston. And then do this. Button here and so what I would do is I would set something up so that on all sides of a mushroom block, it doesn't work like that. Maybe I have to have this. This is testing in progress. There we go. So I can use a piston machine to completely cover all the sides of a mushroom block, like so. But I believe, oh, okay. So it has to be the same kind of block. What I can do is have a behind the scenes room where I have like a curtain, and I really quickly place a bunch of blocks around one of the already placed down ones and break the ones around them off. And to make it even funnier, I can like have this in my offhand or something. And then when you break it, it turns back into its actual block. But if I do this and say the player is far enough away that they can't actually target the block, I think F3. Oh. Well, that might be a problem. I'll have to do it behind glass. But I can have a mushroom block like this out in the open, and then just let people guess if it's the red, the brown, or the stem, and then they get a reward if they guess right. Like a little carnival kind of thing. Oh, take this. It's just an idea I was having yesterday. Let's grab. This should be enough for getting started. I could do 2 trades, but this is going to be easier. Oh. Hey. I have plenty of cobbled deep slate for you to convert if you want to help with that. Oh, here, you want these to be, Whisper Wicked. You want the gold ore doubled? No, you don't want the gold ore doubled. Okay. Let's see here. More chiseled deep slate. P3. And for now, I'll just put this in 2. Down here. Then go back. Wait, no, back would be, I need to go home cube 1. There we go. Huh, a double node. Give me your shoes. But yeah, a couple reasons I wanted to do the work on this project today is, first off, I haven't been building at it for a few days now, so I've been sort of neglecting it. Secondly, I have managed to get a bunch of chiseled deep slate already made, and I don't want to just be hoarding chiseled deep slate when this project needs to get worked on. And oh, it's starting to storm. The weather, there we go. Always sunny on Performium. And then also by mixing things up, it adds a little bit of variety to my stream, so it isn't just warehouse build, warehouse build, warehouse build. There's other reasons, I suppose, as well, but I want to keep things kind of mixed up. I'd like to get back to something like what I was doing before I got the new computer and before I got sick. I don't know if I'll be able to do a stream every single day, all the time, every day, but I would like to try to maybe... Is this? It is. I need to do these in between ones as well. Aha! Well, I'll finish this. I'm glad I looked at that twice. Really? I thought those big gaps felt a little bit much. But I'll fill this in first. Actually, the more of this I fill in, the harder it's going to be for the rest. So what I need to do here is put in this. I almost let this get away from me. There we go. That lines up. then I also need to do this expanse here. So I really forgot what stage I was on. Good. Okay, yeah, so all of these. And then this up here needs to get filled in. Okay. Almost let that get away from me. That would have definitely made future me very upsetty. Okay. Now that looks right. Ay, ay, ay. And what's more is I actually did do it right over on this side. Yeah? Yep, all the way down. I did it right. I just forgot about it over on this side. It's so weird. Five and a half shoulders done already. Awesome. Let me know when you've finished all of the ones that I threw at you and we can do another exchange. I just found myself involuntarily doing the head nod thing when the song started. We have a Yolsa. Minimalist person waving. chest lays eggs. Next to Builder Master's base. Builder Master's nearby? Is that Tower Builder Master? I don't remember the name Builder Master being attached to this, but I'll look. That's Ginger Crafts. Garfield and Boots. Yeah, that's not Builder Master there. Nothing on that side. This Dark Chickens area. Sama. I thought that was Serha's chest. Cycled twice. This is Ruby. Or no, this is 41530. That's Kevin, this is Daniel. Oh no, this is Serha's the cake, that's right. Shirley. Player that stopped coming on. DJ Harpoon. I know that this is DJ's base. Smokey's build. Yeah, I don't know where he means by being near Builder Master. Have I been inside this? I have. Ah, I remember. Yeah, this is the really bright spot down here. All right, back to work. I need to put in this layer here. And this. Bleeding black. That sounds pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. 10 down. Wow, you're just flying through them. There's definitely more where that came from, unless you want to just do those 2 rows of shulkers and then give your finger a break. Which I wouldn't blame you. Yulsa, the gopher, the mole from Whack-A-Mole. Ha! Take that screenshot for future me to sift through. I wonder if I could reasonably set up a Whack-A-Mole system. Well, let's think about it. Anyway, the idea that I was thinking is have little holes like these and then have little pistons that pop up, and they're on a timer, and if you come over and run and stand on a button next to a raised item, it sends a signal that if it happens while the piston is up, it will add to your score. And if you miss, then it doesn't count. Then, once the game is done, it tallies up all of your score, and you get a reward based on how many of the holes that how many of the gophers you stomped. It would take, it wouldn't necessarily be as hard as all that for getting the timing to work, because when you step on it, it can move a piston and translate through a wall that connects at the top, and that can instantly send signal down to a scorecard down below. Instead of having to go through signal, that would be instant transmission down. Ha! I'll have to think about it. That sounds somewhat doable. Bye, Steve. I would definitely have to do some fiddling around with the redstone, but I think I might be able to do that. All right, so this layer is one with the holes that go this way. Bye, Elsa. Minecraft Whack-A-Mole. Long time ago I made the Yahtzee. I even have a video of the prototype of the display output and the randomization. But after I did that video, I also made the Yahtzee game. And it kept track of all the things. Oh, it's doing straights and confirming that something was a straight or a four of a kind or whatever. That was a nightmare. That took me so long, and I don't even think I still have that file. I think that died on that one first computer of mine that I was initially doing my work on. I rescued some of my files, but when a hard drive starts to go bad, things just are unable to be recovered, sadly. On that note, this computer that I'm on now, I have two NVMe's. They're not like 10 gig, they're little 2 gig deals, but or 2 terabyte deals rather. But when an NVMe goes bad, the whole thing goes bad all at once. There is no last minute recovery. So this one is still brand new, but I am thinking of using the second one to maybe once every few months clone the first one, like using Clonezilla or something like that. And that way, if something catastrophic happens to the first drive, this one that I have all of the files being saved to and erased from all the time, I can just shut down the computer, swap the backup NVMe over, and hopefully not even miss a beat, other than any data that would happen between those. And as long as I keep stuff generally backed up, it shouldn't be too bad. But this new NVMe thing is something that I have always suspected was going to happen anyway, because I've looked at laptop hard drives, teeny tiny hard drives, way back in the day, that were the same amount of storage as this big ol' honkin' brick in a desktop. 2 terabytes here, tiny little thing, 2 terabytes here, great big thing. And then SD cards and flash drives and all that kind of stuff started getting so tiny in size for how much space they could hold. And I said, solid state, like flash drives, only more permanent, that is going to eventually be what they'll be doing for hard drives. It's not going to be these big old platters that spin up. And solid state became a thing, but it still seemed big. And then the NVMe's happened, and I was just floored how tiny so much space could cram into, and still be considered a hard drive. But it isn't necessarily a hard drive in the strictest sense of things, but it's the same size as, you know, a RAM stick. And it boggles my mind how far we have come. there is a way to coax data out of an NVMe once it's died, it's probably got to be super, super expensive. Your cousin attacked me. Windows used to, it probably still does, but it used to have this whole thing where you could check your, I guess, your score, your performance score or something like that. And I was ahead of the curve on everything except hard drive. Hard drive is the one thing that held me back because I stuck with the platter hard drives forever, and it made my read-write speed be the limiting factor behind why my score would always be so low, because they would only spin up to like 5200 RPM. Anything much faster than that, and the rotation of the hard drive would be so fast that it would either wobble and the surface would get scored by the inner workings of it, or it would just spin up so fast that it would just shatter and explode. So there was a limitation set by physics how good the old hard drives could be, and I held out for probably much longer than I should have, but the old drives were okay enough, and they were cheaper. But the read-write speeds, files load so fast on this and save, it's insane. The only thing that I might change is I did something that made it so that the hard drive isn't always being accessed all the time by all the things. But if I have it on and it's doing stuff, it's going to be accessed anyway. So there was one of the settings with that accompanied the page file and all that I sort of, oh, I need to do that. Yeah, I haven't been there yet. I'm working on this one. Okay. That made it so that whenever I go to save a file, it has to think real hard about where it's saving the file or something. Something weird is going on that it is the only thing that behaves slowly on my whole system, and it is so much slower than any other computer I've been on recently that it has to be something to do with the setting that I changed. It's the only thing I can think of. But beyond that, this is a super fast computer. Oh, you're done with them. Sorry, I was lost in speech. And I have space, but why don't I come to you? TPA. Wicked. I almost did Woodig. That's always been a stumbling block for typing with me. My K and my D. Because it's the middle finger, middle row. My brain switches which one is which way more often than I'd like. Oh, don't drop your pick at me. Oh, by the way, do you need your pick fixed? I will happily fix your pick. Or anything else you need fixed. Because I have the magic of fix all. Look at all that. Okay. Lanterns. I just realized they're using lanterns for light. That's interesting. Let's say interesting. curiosity causes me to want to know where this hole is. Ah! This is out by the new border. Alright. Put these here. And get back to it. Thank you very much, Wicked. Good night. Thanks for helping. Thanks for watching. You too. So now I do this one here. Oops. Now this, oh, I need to do this area and this area as well. Ay. Alright, so this is this chest of copper. Empty. Oh, well, I'll just leave this out and wait. Real name word. Oh, this is word namer. I figured that would have been Biakle. Seen Biakle in a while. They were making something called the Heartbeat Symphony or something like that, and they were gathering together just tons and tons of wardens in one spot as an exhibit. They would be dying all the time to sonically charged blasts or outright dying from wardens, but I don't think they actually finished their project. Don't know what happened to them. I am curious. There we go. Build this out. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. So now I do this one. The first layers above the empty spaces are always easiest for me to forget. And this is also another reason why I needed to come back and do some more work on this project, because I need to keep where I am in mind a little bit better. But I would rather underbuild than overbuild, because I don't want to have to undo stuff. Okay, that's right. And this is supposed to be filled in. Okay. So now I do this, put these here, and I fill this one in. Oh, why are you doing that, Torn? I was originally going to be doing a floating sand castle on here until I learned that sand is at a premium. I might still. Because while it is at a premium, there's still plenty of sand in the world. Plenty to be had. There's places that just completely ungathered, even little pockets like this right here. This wasn't claimed. This is just sand out in the middle. So it is possible to find plenty of sand for things. You just have to work a bit harder. Not impossible. I could do a gravel castle. You are right. I could do gravel. I could, you know, I could do, let's see here, sand, red sand, concrete powder, anvils. What else is a gravity obeying block? What else do we have? Is there anything else in 119 that obeys gravity? I don't know. Could do an entire build on floating gravity obeying blocks. Because for sure anvils are a renewable resource. Unlimited iron. Green crashed with falling blocks? Oh no. You know, that's something I could do. Have a giant sandcastle floating on a single torch and put an increasing value on it and just allow stream watchers to have access to be able to control if that torch gets popped, and have it be a larger tip the bigger the castle is, up to something like, I don't know, I built a full-size, nothing quite maybe this size, but a full-size castle. Well, this wouldn't actually be too bad. Well, I mean, half this tall. But I could say maybe $100 tip or something like that in order to pop the torch. And to watch the world fall. Yeah, that's right. Why is it that the explosion is over there, but I got pushed toward it? That's something I will never understand. The direction of the explosion seems to be randomized. Oh, it's past the 2-hour mark. I need to post my post. I'll finish this row and then do it. This? Okay, yeah, this is still good. All right. So what is my paste? Is it? It's still that. Yay. No, my axe. Okay. Starlight779. That username seems familiar. Like I've seen something they've built or been to their claim recently or something like that. A lot of these people who are just waiting and waiting for the next SMP to come out so they can have some sort of permission to do things again, they could really use a read of that book, Who Moved My Cheese? Go where the cheese is. Right now you have cheese here. Build here. Practice ideas. Use this as your creative outlet. You can build on here. Nothing's stopping you. Okay. I could see that. I've already built a such and such thing. Why should I build another one? I don't know. Did you enjoy building it the first time? Maybe you'll enjoy building it still. This isn't my first Menger Sponge. It's my first Menger Sponge on this server. May not even be my last Menger Sponge on this server. Maybe once the new server comes out and the population on this server dwindles, I might start underground somewhere, or maybe at the ground level, who knows. I might just start building a Sierpinski carpet or something, which is just one layer of a Menger Sponge, like the front layer. There is a named warden somewhere on one of spawn roads that is notorious for people finding and getting killed by, and it is name tagged Cyber V. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm mentioning that they are Cyber V, or that the warden is Cyber V. Oh, empty. Go in here, and then Firefall 2, this gets offloaded here, and then I get a new one. Why were these incomplete? That's weird. now I want a garlic and clove infused smoked ham. That sounds tasty. Oh no. Oh no. Now I'm hungry. Oh no. Well, this stream is 2.5 hours, and I can finish my task and ignore the hunger. What is this shape over here? What is? Oh, it's ew. There's the boo, but also there's a special name for the inverted boo or the false boo or whatever. I can't remember it. You've been hungry. Did you not eat today, Cuddles? Oh. So if I hadn't decided to get into doing Minecraft and gaming videos on my channel back in 2013, I was originally contemplating building my channel around the concept of like the history and origins and science and chemistry behind dyes and pigments and things. Not just like textile dyes, but also like food dyes and anything else that goes in the category of dyes and textiles. And the other day I was reminded that the word denim, like denim pants, it comes from the origin of the dye used in dyeing denim pants, denim jeans. But it's not the name of the dye. The dye is a sort of indigo dye. But it comes from a place in France called Nîmes. De Nîmes means from Nîmes. And I think that's interesting, so I'm torturing you with it. Glad that doesn't have the soothing rain and thunder all the way through this track. I would have had to remove it too. I pulled out the can't remember the name of it. The one that I identified yesterday as being just way too relaxing. I don't want to be falling asleep on my end. I don't mind boring you guys to tears, but I don't want to be falling asleep while I'm working on something. And while that would be a hilarious thing to come back to waking up and go, oh no, I'm still streaming. I want to avoid that. Oh yeah, future something or other, yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of seeing what's going on in chat. If you break or otherwise interfere with a piston while it is active, you can get some interesting behavior, including phantom duping, which isn't actually a dupe block, it's just it thinks that you duped it, and the client will display a duped item, but it's not. The server knows. So when dealing with pistons, turn off the signal before breaking the piston. Saves a lot of confusion. Oh, that's something that I need to do sooner or later. I need to find out what biomes are best for bone mealing which flower types, so that I can go set up a flower farm in each of the different kinds of requisite biomes. The two tall flowers are, I just need one each of those and I can have an infinite amount. Right click a two tall with a bone meal, you get a copy of the two tall. And I'm not talking about the bedrock method where you can right click a flower in the world and it spreads and adjusts that kind of flower. I'm talking a copy of that flower just pops off into your hand or into the world when you bone meal a two tall flower. But the non-two tall flowers can't do that. And so I want to have a place where I can reliably get each of the flower types. Not just as a supply for dyes, but also as a supply for flowers. And I don't know where most of the flower types can be gotten naturally by bone mealing the ground. I know you can get the azure bluets or whatever from swamps. I know you can get poppies and dandelions from plains and... Or no, it's azure bluets are the white ones. It's the... Oh. Cornflower, that gets the blue dye, but that's not the one I'm looking for. I will have to experiment with it. What is... I want to say it's like a bellflower, something like that. There's a blue flower that you can get from swamps. I know that. I know that the flower forest or whatever, you can get a couple of the tulips and whatnot. But what I need to know is actually where all the flowers come from. Oops. You declare was. I can't remember which scene or which quest line or whatever, but for some reason this music is reminding me of something from Fallout New Vegas, I believe, one of the DLCs. I think it's the one where it's like the motel or I don't remember which one it was. I don't think it's from the Big Empty. Huh. It's been long enough, I don't remember exactly. Oh well. I just had a reminiscence. Okay. Well, that's because you are a rare flower, Cuddles. they using their brains to imply or to infer? Keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Inconceivable. Phew, that's that layer done. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. All right. That was a finger twitch. Still planning in my head how best I would lay out the signal for the gopher holes, or the whack-a-mole holes. And what I'm thinking is, in order to most safely avoid crossing signal, it would have to be a pillar of sand on an upward facing piston that would then be activated, like say the button's up here. If I have the button up here surrounding the top sand, that signal, if this were the piston pushing the sand, that signal would possibly interfere with, if not the piston, then at least where the piston is. So instead, if I have the piston down here, and then the redstone signal from the stepping on the pressure plates up top, that signal could go down and go around the piston and come down that way. So that's sort of where my brain is on that. There is, for all I know, someone's already got something that I could base it off of, but I'm still tossing around how I might go about it. I'm not sure if it would easily be able to be concealed inside. Well, I mean, yeah, pressure plate there would interfere with the signal the way I would want to do it. It would interfere with the signal for that one. So it would have to be more than 2. Yeah. Still pondering it. So I definitely do not have a garlic and clove infused smoked ham to sort of scratch the itch from mentioning that before. And I have also realized that I don't have like a pasta dish handy. I mean, I could make hot dogs, I could make fajitas or quesadillas or whatever. But my brain is kind of fixating on what I might have for food after I'm done with the stream. And the problem with that is the more I'm thinking about it, the more my stomach brain is going, are we thinking about food? When's that going to happen? So now many of my thoughts surround the ideas of food, mashed potatoes, wedges, chips. If I'm thinking about food, might as well contribute to other people thinking about food. Fried potato ball. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. I was gonna say, I already said tater tots. Among Us paper duper. What? Sorry, I'm sort of paying attention to what's going on in chat. He's probably AFK. Population on here has been really wild recently in its quantities. Like last couple of days it's been mostly full, but like last week we might have had 5 rows filled consistently. Don't know what's up with that. I do know a lot of people have given up on playing on here until new servers come out. A couple of people quit and then came back and said, hey, when's such and such coming out? And then left again. Some left, came back, and are just back. I get planning your future on what might be coming out, like being prepared for when it comes out, but it's seldom fun to live exclusively in the future. Don't get to enjoy the now. I like the now. Why is Gamora? You already said that. Oh no. A very funny edit of the Why is Gamora concept. Oh boy. Okay. Next shulker. Especially because some of these shulkers apparently weren't full. I'm definitely emptying some out. Oops. I've cleared out 5 of them for sure today, so that's good. I think my goal for the stream, it's not going to be based on how many shulkers I clean up, but I want to try to get done with, at the very least, up to that layer. This one right here. So finish this and then do 3 more layers. Then I can free myself to eat. Target repeater note block with dropper on top. They call me tater salad. I was one of the guys from the Blue Collar Comedy Hour. I can't remember who it is. It wasn't Jeff Foxworthy. It was I don't remember the other names. I think it was the Here's Your Sign guy. Tater salad. Could do this. That would be a bit faster, wouldn't it? Use the rail. Flying on a rail. Yay! Work smart, not hard. Well, I like to work smart and hard. But usually the smart part is on accident. A lot of bounties happening. So I can't really come up with any other new things that I am planning on working on in the near future. And I had mentioned the different streams for different days thing before, and even this one I can tell after my reason for going to the hospital, I can still tell that I am not good for doing like a 10-hour stream again, sadly. And then sticking to the must get up and do this stream this day, must get up and do this stream this day, and forcing myself to stress over what to be working on any given day for all the different things, trying to keep track of all that stuff. It was becoming an issue, and even this stream here, which is only 3 hours long, has demonstrated that I am not going to be able to do those massive streams, at least regularly. Fun while it lasted. I think it's 3, 4, maybe 5 hour streams for me. Especially if I forget to eat. I am finally able to watch the Orville, which is a wonderful series by Seth MacFarlane, maker of Family Guy and all that. And it is very much the vibe of Star Trek. The delivery of the show, hold on, Nope, wasn't a sneeze. The delivery of the show is the same sort of episodic adventures of things that are somewhat relatable from episode to episode, but instead of having the characters be these sort of ideal forms like you would often find in Star Trek, they are imperfect beings. And it comes through in every single episode and makes it feel more, I guess, not real, but it feels more believable. The characters are very human. And I love the show. Layer's almost done. You can stay, because you're going to be there anyway. I'm surprised with as long as Unicorn has been on the server that they have not gone to the website and gotten a free dirt rank. So what you working on, Cuddles? Are you out trying to find where biomes are for the flowers? Is that what you're doing? Alright, that floor is done. Alright, taking a drink. I forgot I put flavor in my tea. Ah, yummy. Okay. Alright, so this is... Oh, you're building the sponge. Well, hi, Cuddles. Then. This is not going to work. I'll get right in here. That works. No. Why did it overplace? Why does it keep doing that? That has to be the lag thing. I'm just gonna have to click once per block. That's fine. Ah. Wait a minute. This one. Okay, yeah, this one gets one in the floor, but I'm going to do this first. Oh, sun's on. There is, they were talking about moving their miniatures. There is a mod, and I cannot for the life of me remember which one it is, I think it's one of those sort of utility mods where there's a bajillion different things that it does, like blocks, some sort of electricity mechanic, and other various things. But you get to, I believe, place a golden egg on the ground, and then it hatches by doing this animation where it flies up into the sky and blocks around it levitate as well, and then it slams on the ground, and then there's a mini whoever the name of the egg was. So it could be a mini you, could be a mini whoever you wanted. And I was reminded that they existed, I believe, in the Stone Block mod pack. But what else I was reminded of when I messed with them last time was they pop torches on purpose. They run around, and that's their function. It's just popping torches. You place a torch, you look away for just a split second, and it has run over to a nearby torch, and it is no longer placed, and it'll despawn. And I think they also pop glowstone blocks. I don't know if that's true, but I do remember that at first it was just cute to have the little guy around all over the place, but then mobs started spawning and we couldn't figure out what was going on, and we went outside, well, quote, outside, and there was no light anywhere, and we couldn't figure out what was going on, why the torches were popped. I think we were accusing Ender Lady or something, and then we watched as, after placing more torches down, as one of the little mini-me's would come up and just pop and wander off. And it was just one of those, did you just see that kind of situations. Oh, I need a space. And when they were talking about little versions themselves, little mini versions, that's what came to mind, was those little brats that pop your torches. That had to have been Stone Block 2. I enjoyed Stone Block 2. I think it's one of those challenge ones where we were actually able to do the whole challenge, even though it was on the server. Everyone was still able to do it, and I enjoyed that aspect of it, having everyone be able to participate. That last push in Stone Block 2 for the highest tier crafting item, where you had to have effectively infinite power to do it successfully, that was pretty fun. I was thinking not too long ago of, sorry, I was taking a drink. In the sky blocks and the stone blocks and all that kind of stuff, how there are the special everything kind of trees, and the resource hogs, and the resource chickens, and the resource cows, and each one of the mod packs has its own sort of assembly of pick and choose of those things, but they don't have them all together. I think it might be fun to just have an everything mod pack where it has not only the ability to grow trees that make dirt, but also cows that make glowstone and chickens that lay redstone dust and everything else. I think that would be kind of fun to just have an everything all the time. In addition, the what is that mod with all the magical crops with the where you had to start off with the special green dust that you can get from killing mobs. It's not coming to mind. And each tier of item is based on using resources from the previous tier. So you have like the intermedium, and then you have higher and lower and all that kind of stuff. Inferium dust, I think, was the base one. I don't think it was called magical crops. I'll have to go back through mods and figure out what they are, what they all are. But I think part of the I didn't actually pick it up. Part of the reason why I haven't fully pursued that sort of a mod pack build is because if you are able to get iron from trees and chickens and cows and crops and everything else, then I could get a little, I guess, tedious in its own way. So what I would have to do with it, ow, you spooked me, sir. What I would have to do with it is make it so that while many of those resource producers would have some significant overlap, I would have to have certain ones only able to be producing specific kinds of things. So you need to have the chickens in order to make gold, and you need to have the cows in order to make iron, and you need to have the trees in order to make obsidian or something. I don't know, but I would have to definitely do some sort of balancing, but I think it could be done. I just have so many different other ideas for mod packs that idea is kind of on the back burner, but have like an everything mod or everything mod pack. Be kind of fun. Maybe it'd be tedious. Some people like tedious. I don't know anyone who likes tedious though. No one at all. Did I make an announcement at 3 hours? I don't remember if I did. Ah, okay, well, now I have announced it. Hours of suffering, yes, suffering. That's what happens when people play on games, they suffer. Oops. Oh, that's weird. That's not the top block. Why wouldn't it have done it up there? Why wouldn't it have done that one? If that's really weird. Hello, Lacey Greer. Oh, this is the layer where I need to put all the torches on. Oh, this is an important layer. Aha. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Hello and welcome. Yeah, maybe it's because it's the closest to me. That makes sense. Oh, well, hello, Varanya. Welcome to my stream. I hear zombie somewhere. I was talking about your castle earlier today on the stream, Varanya. Don't know if you've been there since I put the base coat on for putting the terraining in, but I have. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, well, rip you. Bye. I have been, while I'm streaming today, I've been contemplating a number of things, including now a whack-a-mole style game using redstone, but bye, creeper. Hi, other creeper. Hi, spider. Come on. Just everyone all the time. Anyway. Anyone else gonna bother me? No. I have been contemplating the best sort of layout for the terrain while I've been working on this, so as to keep other parts of my brain busy. The same sort of principle of Einstein's used to work as a desk clerk, something monotonous, so that he could keep himself busy while keeping his mind free to be able to think about the things that he wants to think about. And this is a sort of a mindless task that I can use for doing the same thing. Sort of. Do some busy work while thinking about things. As soon as this track started, I started tapping my foot. Thanks, brain. Oh, wait. So this. Oh. I see what I did. And I also wanted to get that that base coat on your castle put in so that you could have a better visualization of what the underneath part is going to look like, how much space you have to work with and all that. And maybe start doing things down there if you so desired. I wanted to at least get the foundation in and also make it look less like the castle is just there floating in the sky. I mean, having a floating castle is nice and everything, but it didn't seem like that's what you were going for. Okay, cool. My hand is so itchy. I hate spider bites or mosquito bites or whatever this is. Hates them precious. Some people, like you, Cuddles, are allergic to the temperature. You can get a bad response from high or low heat. Some people get that from low temperature. Unpleasant all around. Temperature-based histamine response. Can't imagine how frustrating that would be. Well, it's probably still temperature based anyway. But yeah, eczema is awful. Got it on my chest, got it on either side of my nose, and got it on just my left elbow. You're too absent-minded, it's easy sometimes to over-scratch, and then you've got more to worry about than just the skin itching as it was before. Now you've got where'd it go? There it is. You've got the the whole, oh no, I scratched myself open issues. Eczema's awful. Whoa. Everyone's falling out of the world. Oh, I found a fast travel method from my shop or my warehouse. If you teleport home, especially if you don't have any diamond club or higher for your character, you have to wait 10 seconds to teleport. But if you die, teleport is instant. Respawn just happens. So I found a way accidentally to shunt yourself into the void from the bottom floor of my warehouse. And I was able to start flying. But it was a little bit of a surprise. I forgot that sometimes you go down with certain actions, and I was just suddenly looking up at bedrock. I don't think you can do stuff in the void. I don't think you can build. I might have to experiment with that. Some servers, for mysterious reasons, have their world height modified below bedrock because it makes it easier to do some things with some of their plugins or whatever. But especially the ones with like custom terrain. But I doubt that that's the case on here, but it might be worth looking into, because if you can build below bedrock, wouldn't that be interesting? Yes, I missed that. Oh no, Builder Master was banned. P2. This way. Put these in here. Get the next shulker. There we go. So what happened? Ah. apparently. He advertised another server, unless someone sudoed him just to be funny. 'Cause that seems a little bit out of character from what I remember interacting with Buildermaster. People ask if it's perm bans or temp bans. All bans are perm bans if you're lazy enough. Keep overshooting. One thing that I suspect will be the case after I have finished this build is I will probably not use much chiseled deep slate in the future. This will scratch my itch for using chiseled deep slate. It had better. But I figure it's sort of fair anyway, because I almost never use any of the chiseled blocks for anything. There's been stone and quartz this whole time, sandstone. Now there's deep slate, and I think at least one other. I know there's nether brick, nether brick. Maybe red. No, I don't think red nether. What other chiseled is there? Deep slate, stone, quartz. Oh, there's chiseled black stone, red sandstone. Okay, and then sandstone, nether bricks. Okay, so either way, I have. Let me have that block. I have very infrequently used chiseled anything for any of my builds. I think maybe sandstone and stone have been the extent of my usage of chiseled anything in the past. And it does feel nice to be able to say, yeah, I used chiseled something for one of my builds. Because even a lot of these fancy build guide builds, they don't use any of the chiseled blocks. Like they'll use pillared quartz, but no chiseled quartz. And I get that the chiseled blocks do have some pretty unique patterns that stand out and might detract from an otherwise smooth-ish looking, more presentable build, but you can put them in corners and stuff. Yes, gargoyles look out of place, but they're still decorative. Did I hear a zombie? I did hear a zombie. Probably down there. I'm putting this layer in all at once so that I can just go through and torch everything. So stuff will stop spawning. There he is. Hello, Norbert. Goodbye, Norbert. I've decided that is your name, Norbert. Oops, oops. The death of a mod. Well, junior mod, but still. The death of a mod. Wait, I pick you a oh my goodness. There is a voice in this track. It's subtle, but there's a voice talking. I haven't been talking because I thought I was losing my mind. No, there's a voice. Also, I haven't been talking because I've been focusing on the build. But still. Lag thing. Okay, now in here, this layer will be done. Well, for today's work on it anyway. And this is also the track that has that big silent thing at the end. I don't like it. Yeah, there's another 40 seconds of silence. Let me just fast forward through all that. There we go. to lower the volume of the No Mercy, and I had to fix the length of that track. That thing about the UFOs, funny. All they've confirmed is that there are unexplained things. Not unexplainable, just unexplained things. That is something that needs to be taken with a huge grain of salt. Because you can have lots of daft people purporting that things are real. Alright, so this is going to be that, and then this. Yes, so this column here is going to be double the torches, while the ones in line with these central ones here are also double, and then everything else is going to get the normal amount of torches. Okay, cool. So I go in here? No. In here. So I'll start in the middle, go away. These torches are being placed for two reasons. One, 2 torches will be able to illuminate all 4 of those sections there, all the way back to here. But I need to have 4 torches because up above here, this layer is going to be exposed to the air, and a big dark spot will happen at the corners if I don't have 4 torches for the ones that are exposed that way. So that's what's going on. That's why I'm doing 4 torches on these versus the 2 that I do everywhere else. And I do it off center to give the eye a little bit of a dazzle looking down, but also because if I put it right down the center, it would be too boxed in feeling. So that's my reasoning here. Now this. Then this one here. This is what I did, yes. So now this one. And again, this is just so that no matter what, my build is safe for people to visit. There won't be monsters raining down on them from above, or otherwise as they explore. Now, as far as people turning off fly and taking leap down from the top, I can't really prevent any damage that way. Because even if I make the entire base of this safe, like if I make it all safe all the way down there, nothing prevents people from just doing like that. Pushing in and getting off-centered that way. So I'm not even going to worry about making that safe. As they say, you can't make something foolproof to a sufficiently talented fool. So all I can really do is just make it dark proof. And the light from these soul torches is the same as a regular torch, but the color of the flame, the blue, much softer than that bright, vibrant, whitish yellow. And so that's why I picked it for in here. I'm so glad I decided not to go with just piles of open fire. I was originally just going to light things on fire and let nature take its course, but this was a much better option. Let's see here, I did all of that one, so now I just finished this one. Yeah, this looks so cool. Because it gives the diagonal a little something special, but even that's off-center, so it makes you want to find an orientation that feels stable, and there isn't one. Putting things off-center is a correlation to the rule of thirds when it comes to photography and other forms of visual art. You get to play with what is known about human optics and human psychology a little bit by appealing to a sense of balance and symmetry, and by having things not quite symmetric, it makes them interesting. Interesting doesn't have to be good, it just has to be interesting to be interesting. And I know that sounds silly to say, but it's not intuitive, apparently. Get out of my inventory. Alright. So I have okay. Eh. I hit paste and enter without double checking. That could have been something else. Glad I haven't pasted anything else recently. That first paste, though. I pasted my welcome to Wild instead of my link. I thought for sure I copied the link. I guess the Control-C didn't register or something. Did I just see another player down there? What was that? Just a moment. There is cat noise. I will be right back. Cats, man. Cats are weird people. That's wrong. What's going on? Why you have no fire protection? I believe that one fell all the way down. Second to last layer. Oops. Respawn anchor. That's something I need to make sure I have a place for in the warehouse. I guess that would go under like utility blocks, so I'll put that under the miscellaneous, but still, I forgot about that. That and lodestone, I think is what it's called. Don't know how to craft either of them. So it's this. Is that right? Looks right. Yeah, that's right. Missed again. That's something I could do this weekend. Well, here's the thing. I want to do more videos, but I don't have the software that I've been trying to figure out. Just they're all awful. Hey, that doesn't go there. What? Ah, I see what happened. Okay. Actually, what I ought to do, that's what I ought to do this weekend, figure out which video editing software I'm going to be using, or whether or not I'm going to be just popping the videos on a thumb drive and then just editing them on the other computer, because everything that I've messed with is so clunky compared to the utter simplicity of Windows Movie Maker on Windows 7. Yeah, you're right. I probably ought to just do it wholesale on the other computer, but another part of me doesn't want to have to do the transferring the files. I think that's actually, I think that is just a lazy part of me. I think I could probably deal with that well enough. Oops. Goodbye. So then this weekend, what I might do is record some progress on the stone stage on the refuge, because it has been a hot second. And I would like to move on to the iron stage. Because I feel bad about... I have done the Refugee to Regent Challenge single player without recording it and all that. I've gone all the way through to the Emerald Empire or Kingdom or whatever it's called, where you have several cities and they're all connected by roads, and you have all the high technology and all that kind of stuff. I record on the old computer. Oh boy. But the couple of times that I've done Refugee to Regent on videos, on streams, they peter out for one reason or another. The first time, the access to the world that I was doing it on, because it was at a friend's server, but it was a local server, and they are no longer available for doing that. I kind of had to just let that series go. That and also some file issues on top of that, like some irrecoverable data issues, but largely I was at the mercy of whenever they had the server running, which it was on a personal computer and it wasn't running all the time, so I couldn't do it all the time. And it was a sort of a group effort that we were all working together on it, and it was fun. We got pretty far. We got to the iron stage, at least into the iron stage, and then things just kind of went. And then on the refuge, I got into the stone stage, and then everyone just kind of stopped being on the server, so I was like, what's the point? And all that. But I want to actually make some headway on it. I was also thinking about trying to design a refugee to regent challenge in 7 days to die. But they have just been doing some silly stuff with their product, and it's starting to get a little frustrating playing that game. Oh, what did I do here? I think part of the reason why I guess got depressed that people stopped regularly spending time on our server was because it was before I fully realized that people aren't going to just be around forever. People have different interests. They have lives of their own, and expecting people to always be available is silly. And I was just, I guess, unhappy with the fact that all these other people that I was used to having around at regular intervals weren't. And so when they started vanishing, I started walking off too. That was a short sleep. Welcome back. I guess that was a nap. It certainly wasn't full sleep. Oops. But welcome back, Wicked. Oh, not sleep. Oh. Just logging off for a while, taking a break. Got it. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Good point. Whew, almost done. Wrong one. Yeah, things are going pretty good so far. Made a lot of progress. I'm on the second to last level of today's efforts on this build. It's about a 4.5 hour stream so far. It'll be about 5 hours when it's done. Because after I do this layer, one more layer, and then wrap up. Oops. Okay. Still undecided exactly what I want to do after this stream, after I make my food break. Might just be more of this, because I do want to go through some of the chiseled to make room for more. Don't want to have to just keep making new shulkers all the time. But I also want to finish the storage area, so I am torn between the two. Torn of night. Okay, now. No, Cuddles. There is no requirement. You have no obligations for doing things. I want this build. I want storage. I want Undercity. I want lots of things, but they're my projects. You don't have to do anything. It's appreciated. Ooh, my hand, hold on. Ah. I partly dislocated my left wrist the other day. And it has been lightly complaining off and on ever since. I've been taking it generally easy, and it feels better than it did, but it still, every once in a while, it feels weird. this lined up, right? Okay, cool. Last layer has begun. I feel like the world's slowest dot matrix printer right now. I'm a digital 3D printer with mistakes. Nozzle misfires. Okay. Whew. Oh, take a drink real fast. Much better. Okay. I just looked over at my other screen with the Streamlabs up, and what was that? Oh, it was a spider from up there. Okay. What's all this? Anyway, as I was saying, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I preset a bunch of things for the scenes for my Streamlabs, and it also remembered a few that I didn't put in myself, and I just realized that one of the scene sources is Diablo 2, and I haven't gotten that to install on this computer yet. There's a thought. I know that you can get a total pacifist run on Diablo 2, theoretically. But there are many other games that are sort of like Diablo. Those top-down or even isometric dungeon crawlers. I wonder if it's possible to do a pacifist run in, say, Titan Quest or Torchlight or Silverfall. In Titan Quest, I know you have a lot of things at your disposal for perks and stuff. But I don't know if there is a thorns kind of thing that you can pursue at the beginning of the game in order to make a pacifist run possible. I don't know if you can start off with a pacifist run. I think you can in Torchlight. I think there's a damage reflection ability in that game. Or at least Torchlight 2. You might be able to do it in Silverfall also. There again. I don't know if there's an effect that you can rely on early game to get your initial kills so that you can get the extra points to spend in the other perks. I might have to look into that. As a matter of fact, let me make a note here. Over on my Discord, pacifist, Torchlight, Silverfall, Titan Quest, and there's some others. Let's see. Oops. Oh, wrong. Now you're gonna go to sleep. Well, thanks for popping back. It has been enjoyable to have you around, and I will definitely come up with some things for the future stuff to do. Oh, I thought I could punch you into the hole. I need to minimize this so I can have this back up. There we go. Yep. That stutter. I think I've decided what I'm going to have for dinner. Toasted turkey and Swiss bagels. sounds tasty. That's a thought. Oh no. I don't know if Swiss pairs well taste-wise with cream cheese. I might experiment with that today. Because toasted grilled turkey and Swiss sandwich is delicious. Bagels and cream cheese are delicious. And Swiss and turkey on bagels are tasty. So I wonder if I add cream cheese as my condiment, if that would be beneficial. Because I don't think I want to add mayo. Although, see, I've had mayo on bagels. I've had some breakfast bagels, sausage, egg, and cheese, and bacon with mayo on bagels. I think that's how they do the breakfast bagel at Steak and Shake. So mayo could work. Mayo is okay with turkey and Swiss. Mayo is okay-ish on bagel. It's just a little zingy. I'll think about it. It's Cascade 1526. One of the few bad guys on the server. And the reason I say this, by the way, about Cascade, not to be disparaging for no reason, is uh, their MO. What they do is they befriend someone and then deliberately steal from and grief their claims. And then boast about it. That sort of personality is practiced and learned behavior, but you have to choose to do it. And making the choice to actually do that sort of thing, in my opinion, makes someone a bad person. Alright. Home stretch. Oops, oops. Only this and this little bit to go, and today's task is complete. I'm happy both with the emptying of the shoulders and also, oh, alarm. And also with the amount of progress. I know that they were trying to say bought, B-O-U-G-H-T, but by spelling it with a B-A-U-G-H-T, my brain filled it in as they were trying to say the word baffed. Thanks, brain. Okay. Didn't seem like 6. Guess it was, though. Another one emptied. Very good. Again. Okay. Last bit. There we go. That section is done. Now, with what I built today, I theoretically could have taken all of that stuff and just built this up and had the first tier 4 Menger Sponge done, because that only goes up to there. I could have just done all that stuff, but I want to do one layer at a time. That way I can just get all in one fell swoop the first 3 tier 4s done. 3 out of 20 all once. One final step. Progress. Feels good. But this is definitely where I'm going to have to cut things off. It has been a lovely 5-hour stream, but I have the hungries. So, I'm going to let you all go. Thank you very much for watching and hanging out and visiting and participating. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, suggestions, leave them down below. If you like this video, leave a like. I do appreciate it, and it helps. And if you haven't already, do please go ahead and subscribe so that I can get past that 2,000 mark. I'm like about 50 away from 2,000 subscribers, and it feels oh so close, so tantalizing. If you would like to hang out outside of the stream and be able to do stuff other games, watch movies, whatever. I have a Discord. You can join the Discord by following the link, and do remember to pick a role, either the YouTube or Performium role, and you'll be able to see all the lovely stuff that's going on over there. I also, if you would like to help to support the channel and help me to be able to do things I would like to be able to do for you guys, there are a couple links down below also for that. You can support with donations directly through Streamlabs, or you can do a more ongoing method of at least $1 a month on Patreon. Anything you can offer goes a long way, and I am very thankful for every little bit that you guys are able to help with, especially you fine folks over on Patreon. But I'm going to let you go. I am hungry. I have other things I want to accomplish today, so I'm going to say thank you once again. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.